might be matching your body. She no even trying, she got it. I be here beside you, anything I got you. You know play, all you do is shut down the runway. Looking dangerous like a gunplay. They all wanna grab you, on you like a tattoo. Hey, don't you fall like you no even try to. Nobody can match you. Don't you for life. Sexy mind and body, you already got me now. Hey, you know like get it. Hey, you know like get it. Body moving, get it. She can do it, get it. Ooh, I'm so wild tonight. Waist beats are in motion, round our body. When you do it slowly, you take me for a ride, yeah. I go see you through together, baby. You scatter the streets, your vibe is so divine.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? What's happening? Good afternoon, good morning, good night for some of you guys. I hope you guys are all doing well. It's a new day. Looking forward to completely crush it this week. Absolutely fantastic that you guys are here. We are live right now for the London session. The reason why I'm live for the London session is because I have some meetings after that. But of course, I'm going to be ready and prepared also to come back live again during the FOMC meeting later today. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick live right now. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna get back to the live stream later during the FOMC meeting as well, just so you guys know. We are here right now to at least play some more trades. We have now done 91 trades so far. We are coming close towards the 100 mark to know exactly what our win rate will be of this particular scalping strategy we have been implementing already for the last couple of weeks right now, around 5 weeks here. So very interesting. We're gonna go over the dollar index, we're gonna go over the euro, we're gonna go over the CPI that happened yesterday as well. And of course, the indices are looking very, very juicy, same as gold as well. So there are many things that we have to discuss here. I'm absolutely fantastic that you guys are here. We got our man,
Mr. Fundamental People,
in the building. And let's get some energy going, guys. Let's get some energy going here. Let's find a nice sound. Let's just do this one right here. Now, this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We love trading. We love communicating. We love learning and educating. We love making money. Who do we have in the building? Let's see. We have Marcus in the building. What's happening, Marcus? How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. We have Errol Grant. My man Anwar is back. Amazing to have you here, my man Mohammed. Taufoon, Kurnia, let's go. Johnny Berendonk, what's happening, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. My man Johnny. Always here to support the family and support the community here. Absolutely fantastic. Mohammed is in the building. Good evening, Mohammed from Indonesia. Selamat pagi. No. Not even malam. We're in the evening, in the afternoon here. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Andrew Sages states, what's happening, my friend? Very early there. Pip Destroyer. Yes, yes. Johnny Mohammed. Natalia is here. You guys are all back. Fantastic, fantastic. Jiggy, my man, is here as well. What about the EURUSD? Seems like moving up today. We're going to talk about it in a second, my friend. Absolutely. Gold is bearish now. What's happening? How? Wilkinson. Man, absolutely fantastic that you guys are all. Money Talks is here. David Espinoza is here. Yes. That's really, really great to see right here, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Santiago's here. Dimitri's here. As strong. Yes. Okay, Terrence. Let's get it, guys. I'm ready to rock and roll right now. First of all, let's go over the Euro USD here. Let's go over the dollar index first right now. And let's have a little sneak peek right here, okay? So what we have seen right now is the dollar actually coming up right here. This is very, very interesting. But since the Sunday open, we are right now pretty much back at the Sunday open, or we're almost back at the Sunday open right here. It's very important to always highlight the Sunday open. Why is that so important? We want to know exactly where the algos are starting to work and where they actually start the market cycle, the weekly market cycle, which is crucial for us to understand what will happen from the Sunday open here, all right? Right now, we have to understand that this was the previous Sunday open, okay? So the previous Sunday open is right there as well. This is exactly where our barrier is, let's say on the 8 hourly. We have that 8 hour area of supply here that we potentially want to mitigate here. In my personal belief, I think that there is a chance that we come back up here to tap into that zone, come towards that Sunday open or the previous Sunday open to then come back down again. And if we close the dollar index under the Sunday open by Wednesday, so a Wednesday daily closure, then I can say confidently here that we can potentially be bearish in the pretty much next coming or pretty much weeks ahead of us here, or at least in the short term, until we are getting ready for a next leg up here. Very important day today. We have the interest rates going on. We have the, of course, Jerome Powell. We have all of these questions again. That's why we're gonna listen live towards Uncle Jerome here to see what he can pretty much explain us right now in terms of what's gonna happen with the policies and so on and so on. I think it's very, very important here. So this is gonna be extremely, extremely crucial right now for us in order to understand exactly what we are looking for. So the FOMC statement, the interest rate decision, and the press conference are coming. This is going to be extremely important for dollar. It's going to be extremely important for gold. And also for the pairs that we were looking at before, which is the euro against the dollar right here. This is exactly what I was looking for. Look how beautiful it reacted towards that what we have highlighted here. We pretty much came into that zone. Oh man, it's perfect right now as of what we're seeing right here. Okay, we are seeing that reaction here. We came back up, came back down, tapped into that zone, came back up. Right now we're coming back down. This could be a nice potential solution right now, but we have to be careful with the FOMC meeting. There is no way around it here that the timing is a little bit off here, but we are right now tapping into this particular move here. So I rather wait for a, let's say a 4 hour or a 1 hour area of, or at least an impulse here, so we can take out some of these highs here. I would love to see these highs getting taken out. Once that happens here, and we come back into that zone, we come back down and we're looking for opportunity. If this is around the FOMC meeting, this is what we wanna see here exactly. Okay, very, very important. So also in regards to the dollar index here, indeed today, or at least the Monday, was of course you know, kind of signaling us and putting us in the wrong direction as always. You can clearly see what happened here. On a Monday we were bullish. A Tuesday already we came back down here straight away, and right now we're on a Wednesday. Is going to be the major news release coming up here. So if we are pumping right now and potentially reverse, this is what I'm still aiming for, because I'm still looking at long opportunities right now in the short term for the euro against the dollar, because I know that the euro is building out a lot of, at least the ECB here is doing his best right now to conquer inflation, and therefore are going to be more aggressive in their interest rates decisions as well. So I want to take that in consideration here, and I do think they have some room to catch up, as we've been dropping significantly also over the last couple of weeks, if not months already. So I do think that this is potentially the time right now for a short rebound. Also on the daily here, we saw a beautiful daily chalk happening or coming into play as well right now. So very, very nice. We have drawn the Fibonacci already. We came back to the equilibrium here. So I'm looking for any long positions, and probably tonight during the FOMC meeting, we will come with a potential trade opportunity. Okay? In regards to that part, the EURUSD. In regards to gold right here, we are also at a crucial point right now, which is that daily level. Right now we're still here. We still have some more room to go. We took out some liquidity on the lower time frame. As of now, this is what we mentioned on a Friday here. This is at least how we highlighted it. And it's following pretty much what we're looking for right now. Potentially coming back down, mitigating into this zone, and to then potentially come back up to take out this liquidity to aim for this part right here that's built up. Also looking on the daily here, I do see that there is a lot of potential here. And if the dollar index tends to hold at that area of supply, then we're going to see higher prices also for, gold right here as well. So I do think it's very, very important to take or pay close attention right now to gold in the next coming hours ahead of us. Especially the fact that we are already here. We took out all these weekly lows already. We tapped into that zone. We created kind of a double bottom structure right now. And there is a chance that if we create a higher high, that it could be a very nice move here. However, keep in mind, different from the euro against the dollar here, gold is still bearish, okay? On the daily chart, gold is still bearish here. We have to take that in consideration. But that does not mean right here that we can look from a weekly level right now to see if we can actually take a trade after or anytime soon here. So I'm looking very nicely also at what we're expecting here in regards to gold. The last one is, of course, the VIX here. And with VIX, I mean the indices right now. We have that liquidity built up sitting there. We have some more inefficiency right there. Okay, this was an aggressive move. I think it was during the CPI before. Massive expansion here. We are coming back down to close that gap here. I do think that this makes a lot of sense. If we're coming back down, we're closing that cycle to potentially make a move either from here, okay, coming back down here, or lower. But it depends on the reaction first from this particular range here. Of course, when we are coming there, okay, and the dollar index is also holding, we need to see the pyramid right there. We need to see the dollar index aligning with the VIX, aligning potentially with the US government bonds as well. However, the government bonds are getting rejected at the same time. And based on that, we can look what will happen here with the potential equities right now. So let's go over the US 100 here. We're probably on the bullish side right now. I do think that we can come up a little bit more here to take out these equal lows or these equal highs here. So pretty much these equal highs right there, okay, are very, very important. This will give us the opportunity, at least from the VIX, that we are coming back higher, okay, potentially in the short term to take out some of these lows here. I think these are the most important levels to take in consideration right now. This particular zone right here is a very, very important zone at 11,900 right now for the NASDAQ. I think it's a very, very important zone here. This is still the swing high and this is still the swing low. This is still under the equilibrium. So we still have to wait and see how this turns out. So we need to give the US 100 and in my opinion, also the US 30 a little bit more time. However, the US 30 has created a very important chalk here right now. This is very crucial. We're balancing above that range here. Yes, we have some more resistance right now, but I do think we're going to break it. I do absolutely believe so, because we have a massive amount of equal highs sitting here right now that we can take also in consideration here. And I do think that the US 30 is in general already a little bit more bullish right now, okay? So with that said, guys, it's going to get very, very interesting here. Looking forward to analyze some charts from you guys. So let me know right now what you want me to analyze right here. And also, guys, smash out that like button. You would help me tremendously also in regards to the live stream. Of course, we're doing 4-hour streams, 4 days a week for you guys here. Everything we pretty much earn here with the YouTube channel will go back to you guys as well in regards to giveaways, magic keys, prop firm challenges, whatever it is. So a win-win right here. And show me, guys, your chart so we can actually move forward as well before we start scalping, guys. Davida says SPX. Okay, let's have a look here. Yeah, so very similar towards the indices, right? We're seeing the same thing happening. We're building liquidity underneath. Also, we're taking out more liquidity on the top side. I think there is more potential, upside potential here. I think this is a very, very important zone we should take into consideration, which is either this zone right there or this zone right here on the 3 hourly. I think it's a 3 hour chart. Actually, it's lower. It's a 2 hour zone right there. I think we have definitely more potential upwards right now for the US 500, and I do think it aligns beautifully with the volatility index. You guys know what the volatility index is. It's pretty much an index or a chart constructed based around the options exchange of the indices, mainly the S&P 500, and it has a very strong correlation, reversed correlation between the indices and the volatility index. So if you can determine what the volatility index will do with a little bit of a dollar index combined as well, you will find out that you can pretty accurately predict what potentially the indices can do, right? There is no 100% win rate here, but you can use these confluences here to really help you determine what the potential direction will be of the indices, and also automatically, of course, things like Bitcoin as well. Very interesting. So I would be patient right here. I would wait for these highs to be taken out. I would wait for the VIX right now to come back down to at least step into this area of supply here, demand here, right there. Strong says Australian dollar against the US dollar. Okay. So you can already see clearly right now that there is a big difference between the EURUSD and the Australian dollar against the US dollar, right? The EURUSD is showing significant more strength right here. However, what I do like is, of course, that we have this whole area of consolidation here that we have that has not been tested yet. So if we draw the fixed range volume profile from this range right here, we use this tool a lot. This determines exactly where the most volume has been traded in this whole specific range right now. And why is that so important? Well, look at this already. Let's draw this point of control right now. Let's see. There we go. So we have that zone right here. Okay, we have that point of control sitting there right now. Okay, why do I look at the point of control? Well, I like to combine the fixed range volume profile with with an order block or potential area of demand here. So what do I do like so much is I see already at the point of control, we're seeing a beautiful area of demand right now sitting there pretty much at the 1 hour, the 3 hour, and so on and so on. We're looking at that particular move right here, and I do really like what I see. Let's see, I think it's the 4 hour, or no, it's a 3 hour chart right here. It's a massive zone here. So we have this zone right now. We have that area of the point of control right here. Then on the lower time frame, you will gonna see more and more clarity in terms of what direction we're looking for. But in essence, what we are looking for is potentially this area right here. I think this is a very, very important zone to take in consideration right now. I think this is crucial to understand for us, at least, to see where we can potentially look for a potential long opportunity. Right now, same as the dollar index will come back down here, potentially, then this could be a nice range to look out for. So this area of consolidation is not mitigated yet. And you guys know exactly how we work here. We're looking at consolidation. We're looking at the expansion. We're looking at the retracement of that range here. So very, very nice. Very important here that if you come back down, you're going to at least to see the point of control getting tested. Potentially even a higher high on the lower time frame. Then look for the retracement. Then potentially look for a takeaway here. Taking out all of these highs here, potentially tapping into that specific area as well. So same thing right now. EURUSD, Australian dollar against the US dollar, GU as well. They're all relatively similar right here. Okay. Rico is in the building. What's happening, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Great that you're here, my man. Rico says New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. Yeah, it's all very, very similar, to be honest, right now in terms of what we're seeing here. However, I do prefer, definitely over the New Zealand dollar right now, I definitely prefer the euro by far. And potentially the Australian dollar here. GU also looking quite good, but I do think that the euro has made a significant shock here that we can say, okay, now we're making a move here. We're making a potential change, because the last time we've seen that shock was a while ago, okay? Was a while ago, especially a shock of this caliber right here. Jacob says GJ. I think GJ is indeed one that we need to do before we start scalping here as well. Let's zoom out here. Okay. We know still that the Japanese yen, if you guys watched my video, the Japanese yen have been performing very, very weak. Okay. So let's go over the Japanese yen real quick here. It's just, if you look at my last video, I created a video about the Japanese yen here. We talked about the total disaster that's playing out right now with the BOJ, okay, the Bank of Japan here, and how it's performing, or how it's selling US Treasury bonds right now to keep up with their currency, okay? This is very, very bad right here. They're going into a very negative spiral, so I highly recommend you to look at this particular video right here, where it says, will the Japanese yen cause a global economic disaster, and most importantly, will it be the catalyst of a lack of liquidity in the US market here? So this is very, very important. This is what it's all about. So in terms of these fundamentals right now, we are knowing that the interest rate differential is still huge. It's still very negative. And therefore, I think that there is still more downside potential, especially towards, or in regards to the GJ pair right here. So I still believe right now that we should still look for long opportunities for GJ. However, when look at the chart of GJ right now, we also need to wait for the right moment. We cannot just randomly enter here. If you know if you have a better understanding of, you know, the actual, you know, market and the technical analysis here, we want to at least see a pullback. Okay, we are building up liquidity right now. We can still come down potentially. We have still pretty much opened already bearish as well right now, so that's very interesting. I do think that we can take out some of these levels here potentially first, before starting to think, or even think about potentially longing here. So I think that this area is a very, very important zone. Why? Because this is also part of this area of consolidation here. We saw that expansion, we saw that retracement, and right now we're coming up, and it left us with that inefficiency right now. So I would look for long opportunities around the GJ pair at the 168.9, 168.8, round about that, you know, particular area here. I think this makes a lot of sense. I would not jump in right now. We also have built equal lows here sitting here right now at this particular moment. So there is more downside potential. However, the overall bias tells us to be very bullish in general here. So let's say that we've come down here, tap into the zone, mitigate, coming up right there. Very interesting. I think it's going to be very, very, very exciting, guys. Very, very exciting here to potentially start looking at these particular zones right there. Okay, guys, I'm looking forward to go over the scalping, guys. If you guys are ready, let me know. I think we're gonna crush it here. And of course, if you stick to the stream somewhere at the midstream here, we're gonna give away one more time. We're gonna give away magic keys, something that could be very, very beneficial here. The magic keys is the best tool we use when scalping. Okay, also when not scalping, by the way, but when scalping, it's very, very beneficial. And the reason why it's so beneficial is because you can open your calculator, you can open your trade, you can input your risk, you can input the amount of pips the way you potentially calculate it here. And within a matter of seconds, and really within a matter of seconds here, you can have your trade set up ready without having to do any calculations whatsoever. Okay? It's by far one of the best tools. Costs around $165 to get. If you want to get the real one, if you want to have the virtual version, it's around $40. We're going to give away one or two of these magic keys this stream. My goal is eventually, if we grow bigger over time, give away one every stream. One or two every stream. That will be absolutely goal here to do so. But for now, we have to start somewhere, right? And I think this is the best way to go. So if you guys are interested in it, drop a W in the chat. And let's get these scalping setups going, guys. Looking forward to get moving here. Okay? If you guys want to know exactly, that was beautiful, by the way. If you guys want to know exactly what kind of strategy we're using, pretty much go to my channel, look at the liquidity for value gap scalping hybrid strategy. It's a 35-minute video where I pretty much explain everything related to this particular strategy here. And the way it works, the way it's formulated, the simplicity of it, the way it's a combination of supply and demand in combination with, you know, some price action and support and resistance at the same time. Okay, so you know exactly how that thing actually works or is coming into play as well. And then most importantly, in terms of the broker that we're using BlueBerryMarkets right here. The reason why is because we're working with them together. We have been testing out so many different versions of them, of different brokers already during the stream. Whenever I started streaming, I got approached by a lot of brokers, of course, because, you know, they're seeing the audience and they want to, you know, of course, want more people to go on their platform. I rejected 99% of them. I got offered a lot of money. I rejected all of them. That's the reason why I personally decided to work with BlueBerryMarkets. I pretty much work with them. I wanted to work with them because I know how good they are in terms of spread and in terms of slippage, which is the most important here. So you know exactly what to do. You can join us as well. You can sign up. Links in the description. Pretty much if you sign up for the Discord and you then sign up for the broker, you get your Discord membership fee back. Right? We're going to upgrade our Discord massively as well. We're going to launch a complete video series. So that could be completely beneficial as well. So guys, I'm ready to rock and roll here. Let's get this thing going. The best way to start is with some fast music here, because I know it will help us tremendously. Let's go, guys. Beautiful expansion right now for the indices here. Let's go, guys. The volume is kicking in right now. I really, really like that. It's really good to see here. It's great to do the London session as well, guys. I'm really, really excited about doing this right now, because I do think, you know, we have a very good balance here between the London session. But I will definitely come back around the FOMC meeting. Don't worry about that. We will be covering the FOMC live as well. Rick says, can they be used in America as well? Unfortunately, that's the unfortunate thing here. They're not allowed in the United States. The United States is very, even though they're fully regulated, they're a fully regulated broker. The United States do not cooperate. They would love to prefer to work with brokers in the United States. So this is a thing right here. Amazing reaction so far for the NASDAQ. We should definitely take that into consideration here. Let's see if we can build out some liquidity. That would be absolutely fantastic here. Let's say we break the zone. Fantastic. If we break that zone here and we have a beautiful zone here, I'm going to put my stop loss right above that zone. And I put my take profit round about that range here, depending where our stop loss is here. This could be very nice. This could be very good. By the way, guys, we're also doing, next to my private account, we're also doing the FTMO challenge here for you guys as well. I need to give you guys a full breakdown of how the FTMO challenge went. And I want to show you this as well at the end of the stream, because that's looking very good here. Blackmat says, I have a question. Have you got good moves on the NASDAQ in the London session? For sure. Definitely. Definitely. However, the New York session is definitely the place to be for the indices here. If you're talking about volume in the market. Absolutely. You can even see it yourself. Right here, you can see that during the the London session, it definitely creates a volume here. And then you see definitely that around the, pretty much around the, let me open a 1 hour chart for you guys. The majority of volume definitely comes from the New York session here. But overall, I had some good trades during the London session as well. David Trey says, which broker do you use? We're using BlueBerryMarkets. We have a strong collaboration there. If you sign up through this link as well, you get discounted on your spreads as well. Very important. And also you can get your membership fee back. But the most important thing is the customer support, the verification. I know the owners and so on. Or I don't know them personally. But if you look on YouTube, you can find a lot of things about them, which I really prefer here. I got contacted by so many different brokers here, but when I typed in the name, I could not find any information about them. I'm like, why is that? Right? So that's why I work with people that I would like to know, or at least are public, so we know who we're working with, who we're dealing with here. And especially if we're working with a lot of capital, we want to make sure that that's secure. And especially if we are working with a whole team and a whole community. Okay, so the NASDAQ, I keep it open here. I put my alert right now on this setup here because I do think this could be a very good trade here. Lorenzo, what do you think about the Australian dollar in 10 minutes? Let's have a look here. I need to see what you are talking about right now. I cannot. Let me see if you're talking about the same thing here, because it's important to see what we can do. Ah, yes, we have the government law speaking. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how this plays out here. Let's take that definitely in consideration. But right now, in terms of the higher time frame, right now, I think in terms of the Australian dollar, I'm not looking for any trades right now. I want it to come down first before looking for any particular setup in the market here. So we still have some room to go. More imbalances taken out. Yes, we have this area of supply. Okay, do take that in consideration here. But I'm looking more for a long opportunity right now in related to the dollar index. Nick Marshall says, is the US 100 correlated to the dollar index? Very good question. So the way I see it here is as follows. Let me explain you guys real quick. We are waiting for our position, or waiting for our NASDAQ trade anyways. Okay, to play out here, breaking these lows beautifully. Just so you guys know. Pretty much the way it works in terms of the dollar index and the indices here. Let me see if we can use this. Start a whiteboard. Let's see, I've never used this before. There we go. Okay. So the way I see it here is that if we have the indices here. So let's say the US 100 is here. This is the US 100. Then we have right here the dollar index right now. Don't look at my writing here. And then we have right here, we have the VIX, okay? The volatility index. I think these particular moves here are super important here. Okay, so the VIX and the dollar index need to be aligned, okay? So we want to see the alignment between the dollar index and the VIX in terms of supply and demand. If we are seeing the alignment here beautifully happening, coming along perfectly, I think that's the beautiful way of looking at a reversed trade setup for the US 100. So let's say the VIX and the dollar index is both in an area of demand here. Then we want to make sure that the US 100 is in an area of supply at that particular moment here. And if we can align here with that pyramid beautifully, this is exactly the moment where we're looking for. We're looking to make some money there. We want to make sure that it aligns here. So we want to see the synchronization between the dollar index and the VIX. It doesn't happen often, but when you find it and when you see it, and especially in the higher time frames, you will see that you will see a tremendous high possibility of a potential setup playing out here for the indices here. This also counts for the US 30, the US 500, by the way. You can just pretty much use the three of them to see which one then reflects the best, is the best synchronized then with the dollar index and the VIX right here. I think that's a very nice way of looking at the market right there. The EURUSD is following our plan tremendously here. Fantastic to see that as well, by the way. Okay, GU looks very good. Yes, I really like GU here. I think GU looks very, very clean, guys. Potentially look at something like this here. Louis says, hi Lorenzo, you only trade Forex. I trade crypto, I trade Forex, I trade indices, I trade gold, I trade oil, commodities as well, of course. And I invest in some stocks. Which we not really talked about in the on stream, to be honest. By the way, guys, I will also create a... I'm gonna finally start vlogging a little bit. Alright, so this is gonna come here on our channel. We're gonna start vlogging. We're gonna show more a day in the life. Who am I? Why am I here? Why I'm doing what I'm doing. And, you know, to give you guys also a little bit more introduction in my life here and what I'm doing. So I'm looking forward to share that with you guys as well. And to show you my struggles I had to go through, all my, you know, my pathway. So I'm looking forward to share that with you guys. David says, which country are you from? Originally, I'm from the Netherlands. I grew up in the Netherlands, in a city called Rotterdam. But I moved to Indonesia a couple years ago, to Bali, Indonesia. So we're living on an island. We're streaming from an island here. Hussein Khan says, my uncle has a restaurant in Dordrecht. I know Dordrecht very well. Fantastic. Redland says, do you like Armin van Buuren? Yeah, I like a lot of Dutch DJs. Definitely. Absolutely. Orange Glory says, where about in... Yeah, Canggu area. Indeed. Yes. Okay, GU is looking, so far, I like what GU is doing here. Yeah, we're creating higher highs right now. But I do believe that there is still some more upside potential for the dollar index in the short term here. David says, Lorenzo, this is David Allegre. Are you concerned about central bank digital currencies? Yes. Yes, definitely. Okay, we're coming down here. In the USA, they roll them out probably in 2023 or so, I have heard. Yeah, I think it's very, very dangerous here. However, I still believe in blockchain and decentralized finance as well. So I think that there will come a lot of resistance, though. I will not go as smooth as a lot of people might think. I think it will, you know, we will have a lot of potential, you know, yeah, alternatives at the beginning, I think. If that actually plays out here. Let's see. So far, what we need to do is focus on a skill, trying to make as much money as possible, but don't rush it either. I think that, yeah, we're either going to be dependent or independent right now. This is the moment to make a change here. So if you want to be part of that, then, you know, trading is still one of the best ways to do so, in my belief right now. I'm looking for something like this here, coming back down here, breaking this low here. To then potentially, let's see, yeah, looking for something like this to play out here indeed. This is the trade we're potentially looking for. So if you break these lows here, I'm tempted to enter right there and look for a potential trade here. Skrillex, are we going to buy or sell? We're looking for a sell here. If we break these lows here. I'm still going to look at the dollar index, of course. This is the mistake that we made last time, remember? I also make mistakes here. That's why I really like this scalping scoreboard here. Because there are also just some mistakes in there. Which is good for us. Gives a more accurate win rate here. Okay, we're tapping into that area of demand right now. This is interesting. Interesting for GU right here. We're mitigating in this area of demand right here. Okay. Let's see how we react here. Are we going for the impulse entry or retest? I'm going for the impulse entry here. I do like it aligning with the dollar index. It tapped into that zone here. Beautifully. We're showing a really nice strong reaction on the 10-minute chart. I really like this, the way this candle is closed. If we close this candle like that, I'm pretty confident. So this is the setup here. GU, around about 115.3. Australian dollar Australian dollar is also looking good. However, for the Australian dollar, we don't have a clear stop loss here, because if we enter from here, then we're going to put our stop loss all the way there. I mean, it's a little bit too big, in my opinion. So I think GU is looking very clean because we have that higher, pretty much a lower high here. So let's just wait for this one to play out here. Maybe we need our song here.
Bruh.
Skrilly says, how much time? If I would knew that, bro. If I would know how much time. We don't know that. We don't know that here. But it will be soon. Okay, candle closure on the dollar index. We have this low though. We need to break that low. In Holland we say look at the glass and ball. Yeah, right. Look at the magic ball. Skrilly says how much time? Trading time. You mean the time frame? Do you mean? Let me know what you mean, brother. Because if it's a time frame, it's on a 1 minute here. Okay. We're getting close. And I do think it aligns here very nicely. We're coming up here. Looking good. Okay. There we go. We got triggered. We are in our position, guys. We are in our position here. Tarek says, do you have a stream schedule? I will actually create one. I will actually create my my header in the limitless in my channel. I will actually create one, so you know exactly when I'm streaming here. But I want to combine more London session as well. I want to integrate the London session more often. Also for my sleeping schedule. It really benefits me here. So yeah, London session a little bit more often. Also just in New York, of course. Tonight we're going to do the FOMC meeting. Oh, there we go. We're coming down very nicely here. I trade the New York all the time. Actually, I trade the New York session 90% of the time here. But yeah, today we're going to do London and the New York. Or a little bit later at the FOMC. But yeah, I wanna combine it here. So far, really good reaction. So, bro, when is the important news for the euro against the US dollar? I think tonight. Tonight we're going to see some very, very important news coming out. We have some other news coming out right now. We have the manufacturing PMI, but it's not that really. The ISM manufacturing is going to be good, but I think the majority of the major news is coming. Yeah, at the FOMC meeting. Okay. This will be 2 p.m. I think EST, if I'm correct. Okay, great impulse so far from the dollar index. We can maybe come down a little bit and then potentially make a move. So I do like it. Thanks. What is your personal opinion about the future of the EURUSD? I think personally that we can come up here. I think the ECB is going to be way tighter and way more, as we saw in the last meeting. They were way more fierce in regards to battling inflation. So I do think they're going to increase their interest rates tremendously right now in a very fast pace here. So I do think that will benefit the euro in the short term. I do think so. $2 p.m. Yes. Correct. By the way, guys, we're going to upgrade our Discord as well. We're going to make some very radical changes soon. So if you want to join, then this is the moment to join our community right now. Because we're going to make some massive changes very soon. We're going to release a complete video series, 30 videos here. It's going to be absolutely incredible. But besides that, of course, we're going to optimize all our channels here in terms of the signaling, the trade setups, plus the education, and of course the events, the mentoring events that you can join in the voice chat. You can listen. It's very exciting. Couple hours. You can just do. You can ask any questions in the voice chat right here, and you can just ask whatever you want to ask here. Okay. There we go. Coming down nicely. We're going to also focus way more on the SMC again later on when we are done with our 100 trade setups. We're getting close. Of course, we're still going to continue with our scalping journey as well. Boom. There we go. Oh, wow. That's fantastic. Fantastic reaction here. Boom. Done. Okay. First trade in the pocket, guys. How clean was this? How clean was this setup here? Very, very clean setup here. Beautiful. Who took this trade? Let me know in the chat. Who took this trade right here? Oh, wow. A lot of you guys. A lot of you guys. Casper says me, Ivy says me, Nick says me, Seven Ryan says me, Jess says I took it, Morgan, Doug, nice name. Oh wow, a lot of you guys, okay. I feel the responsibility here. I feel the responsibility here. Alright. Congrats. First money in the pocket then. Let's go to the next trade here. So you guys see how it works, right? We're looking for that area of demand on the dollar index. If you're looking for an area of, or at least a break of structure in the actual pair itself. So rather than looking for an area of supply, what a lot of people do, they're waiting for an area of supply here. So let's say you break it. And then they wait for it to come down, they wait for it to come up, and then they're looking for the position. We're looking for that initial break already. This is the difference here. But let's say it comes up, then we still have that area of supply as a kind of a security layer as well. So, Federati says also joined the Discord. Fantastic, my man. Many things are coming up. Mid-November, we're gonna launch our V2 Discord here. Looking forward to that. A lot of hard work, but it will be worth it. Okay, really nice. We're building liquidity here. Very clean. Why did you close it at level? That's exactly the one-to-one that we were looking for. It's a scalping setup. We're looking for one-to-ones here. Sometimes it runs further. Sometimes it immediately reverses up. So I'm ready to secure my profits on a consistent basis here. GPUSD is going up now. Yeah. Let's see. Gold is looking very nice, but I do want to take this in consideration. We have this whole zone here, that 4-hour area of demand. Oh, actually, we already broke it. Now I'm looking at it. My bad. We already broke it. We took out already liquidity here. Very interesting. So this is a very good sign for gold right now, by the way, guys. Very good sign. We created a higher high as well. It's looking good for gold. It's looking very good. Look at this range here. Potential trade coming up. A regular trade coming up here. Okay. I attempt to look for it. However, I want to be careful with the FOMC tonight. Of course. Very careful here. But something like that. Dick says, Lorenzo, why don't you use stop loss and take profit? That's a good question. So, because I'm managing it live right here, I just, yeah, I'll do it automatically myself right now. I just instantly manage it. So, yeah, I pretty much know the lot size to use, and then boom, I just actively manage my trade. But normally, I highly recommend you guys to always use a stop loss, of course. Yeah. For scalping, I tend to just sometimes use it, but most of it when I use the magic keys, but sometimes just, you know, actively manage it myself. So Rick says, have you listened to any of Mark Douglas, bro? And if you do, I think Trading in the Zone is one of his best books here that I really like. Absolutely fantastic book here. I think that's the best book I've read so far. To be honest, besides that, I don't read that many books in regards to trading. To be honest, you guys. So yeah, I do not have that much expertise in terms of yeah, books. Gold's looking very good, guys. And the reason why I like it so much is because we tapped into the... We're coming down right now. We have taken out these equal lows here. Like expected, of course. We opened bearish. Right now, on a Wednesday, we are above the Sunday open. Okay. This is interesting. It's very interesting here. We're above the Sunday open right now. And we created a chuck as well. Nice, beautiful change of character to the upside. So this is looking very good. 1640. Pretty much 1640. Looking very good. Just so you guys know. I'm gonna share this in the Discord real quick. Tarek says, what levers do you have with BlueBerryMarkets? Up to 500. Just for consideration, we are approaching a 4-hour supply on the OB on gold. Let's have a look here. Yeah, this one right there. Yeah. But I think that there's a lot of liquidity built up above that area as well. A lot of liquidity built up here. So it's going to be very interesting. Euro is coming down beautifully like we wanted to. If you guys know from the Friday stream, you know exactly how we discussed the euro against the dollar here as well. Beautiful reaction. And we exactly tapped into that zone right now. So right now it's the moment to wait for the retracement and to create that higher high here. I'm looking for a gold trade. Yes, I'm looking for a gold trade. Potentially if it comes down here. It's a beautiful, beautiful setup here. We have that zone here, but it's a significant trade setup anyways. Coming back to these lows here eventually. This is already number 1. We're already at a 3-to-1 here, which I really like here. And then it can turn into 5-to-1 and potentially higher depending on the meeting. But we're going to secure our... Let's say we are in profit. We're going to secure our trade no matter what. We cannot keep our trade open during the FOMC meeting. We have to secure ourselves here. Okay. Okay, we're coming down with the Australian dollar. Euro USD is coming down as well. The US 100 is looking very good. However, I need to wait for a lower low here. Why? I wanted to break this particular level. It's very important here. I don't want to bounce from there and then continue the journey up here. I want to break this in order for us to potentially look for a trade setup. And the expansion was so significant that we still have enough momentum here to potentially look forward. Lorenzo, I keep hearing you talk about the FOMC, but it's tomorrow, not today. No, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. But we're gonna do it live. So tomorrow we're probably also gonna do the London session. And then we're gonna stream the FOMC meeting as well. So we're gonna do 2 parts here. Guys, smash out that like button. We had a beautiful winning trade here. Let's continue our journey here. If you help me with a like, it would be highly appreciated. Apparently it's super important for the algorithm. I didn't know that at the beginning, but it is. So would be highly appreciated. Thank you. Let's see what the USD is doing as well. Okay, very nice. USD is looking good right now. Really looking good here. The imbalance is significant. Very clean. Let's see what the VIX is doing here. We're coming very close as well to a particular level here. Very interesting. Dollar index. We're building out a lot of liquidity to the upside though. This is the only thing that I do not really like here. We're building a lot of stop losses above this range. Tarek says, how long have you been living in Bali? And do you like it there? I really like it. I really like it. It's one of my favorite places to be. To be called a home. I really like to live here. Especially if you want to raise, raising my son, for example. The fact that I can do that here is absolutely incredible. And the culture is amazing. The people are amazing. But I'm a city guy as well. I'm a city guy at the same time. So I really have the need to travel as well. So I'm gonna do like a European tour, somewhere next year. Okay, we're coming down here. Link to your Discord channel? Yes, links in the description, my friend. You can join us with all the love, my friend. The dollar index right now is holding here, which I like to see. This is good for us. I just want to make sure that liquidity here is taken. That's the reason why I'm a little bit skeptic right now. There are a lot of stop losses underneath that zone. Above that area here. The only thing is if we break this particular level, I would say yes. Looking good here. The VIX is still coming down significantly here, so that's good for us. Something around that range here. David says, Lorenzo, what does the US 500 measure or indicate? The US 500 is a pretty much an index constructed around the top 500 companies listed, US companies listed on the New York Stock Exchange. The US 30 is the top 30, and then the US 100 are the tech stocks right here. Okay, the I have to say that the S&P looks very good. Yes, we're building a lot of liquidity here. But if you break that low here, then it's very, very important. Very, very crucial to break it. Let's put an alert here. Is the US 100 the same as the NASDAQ 100? Yes. The NAS 100, the US 100, US 100 cash. We have a lot of different pronouncements. If you would like to see more of lifestyle vlog, at least vlogging stuff here, about my life also in Bali and how I trade and how I operate my daily day-to-day basis when I'm, trading, then then let me know, guys, because I was actually waiting for it for a significant amount of time. I wanted to give a lot of value first. And I don't want to come up with like lifestyle and and with like oh, look what kind of life I'm living, blah blah blah, that kind of vibe, when I don't give value. So that's why I really wanted to focus on bringing a lot of value first, at least to you guys. I think that's more important here. Okay, we came down. I am not in this position here, but I really like it. All right, I'm in position, guys. I'm in position right now. Wow, look at that. Wow. Let's go. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yep. That's it. That's how easy it is, guys. That's how easy it is here. Wow. So one more time. Look at the VIX here. The VIX was making a move up here. You saw that consolidation, you saw that expansion here. And also the DXY. The DXY came up at the same moment. So you saw that the alignment was there beautifully as well. So I really like this setup here. And this is the reason why we exited on a 1-to-1. And the reason why is because, okay, yes, it can come down more, okay? But what if? What if it doesn't? And that's something that we have to take consideration. There are many times that it comes down more. But then also many times when it just, you know, it starts to consolidate here. And then it makes a move up again. And then I was in profit. And I didn't lock in my profits. And then it's just like, you know, it's gone. And sometimes, on the other hand, yes, okay, that's also true. It goes into like one direction and you create like a 2 or 3 R. But yeah, I rather secure profits here than going only for the, you know, the higher. Try to really max it out here. I think this is the strategy, or where is the strategy built around? I think it's about built around security and about securing your profits as soon as possible. I have to check the video about the strategy as your entry has not predicted. Patrick, yes, definitely have to do it, man. You're always talking about the entries and about the if I'm in or not. Yeah, I always have to test it out for yourself. Really important. So we are fully aligned here, and we know exactly what to how we can work around it. But most of you guys understand it. So most of the time is we either break this level here. We break a level that's like resistance, right? We break a support. Or we break a lower low, pretty much. We break an actual area that was expanded here. In this case, we wanted to see that break this. Because the moment you break this, it's going to become very hard to, you know, even with the retest, to come back above it as well. So that's definitely a key that you can take in consideration here. By the way, who took this trade as well? Let me know in the chat. We have news coming very soon, by the way. I think we have news coming very, very soon here. Yes, okay. In 22 minutes, we have the British Pound manufacturing PMI coming out. Leslie says I did. Belkamel, actually I don't. Johnny says oh yes. Redland says I missed. Alright, no problem guys. We're gonna find more setups here. How do we enter the Magic Keys giveaway you were talking about earlier? Yeah, we're gonna do that very soon, guys. I agree. We're gonna do this very soon. So if you are... If you wanna... you know, get a Magic Keys here, then, you know, we're gonna set some things up here. We're gonna make it interesting. ZNES is so basically putting your stop loss at point of entry and letting it run. Yes, correct. That's a break-even trade. Indeed, when you're in profit, you put your stop loss on your entry. So no matter what happens, you will not lose any money. It's a risk-free trade here. However, the risk is that your stop loss gets hit on break-even, so you don't make any money. So you need to do it smart as well. Money Talk says, how do you see the used oil? Let's have a look, my friend. Let's have a look. Billy Baker says, do you withdraw every week or month? I withdraw every week. I withdraw every week here. Yeah, I will actually talk about it more whenever I'm gonna do these vlogs. About my my setup here and the way I actually live and everything and how I manage this type of stuff. But yes, every week I try to cash out some profits. Okay, let's look for the next trade, guys. I like the momentum here. I like the volume in the market as well. It's good. It's consistent here. So very nice. It could be the London session as well. How big is the spread on GJ right now with your broker? I think it's like 1, a little bit under 1, 0.8. But this is with a raw account here. Patrick says, I really like the strategy is you don't need to wait before the screen the whole day for the setup. Exactly. And yeah, you can be very patient and selective as well. With your setups as well. With your trades here. You can be very selective. Hey, couple trades a day keeps the doctor away, guys. Couple trades a day keeps the doctor away. That's all you need. Wow, this is a very interesting move here from the euro against the Canadian dollar. Very interesting expansion here. Oh, look at that, beautiful actually. Trading at higher high. Wow, if you break that high and we come back down, I'm tempted to take a trade here. Small risk, small risk. If you create a higher. Wow. Okay, I will save this one. In the meantime. I had a question for you guys, by the way. Who is paying tax on your Forex profits here? And how much do you pay? Please let me know in the chat. Taxes, I have a bookkeeper. Money taxes 40%. Wow. Sunrise is 19. 19% in Poland. Oh, wow. That's significant. Volume is increasing, guys. My man, best friend is in the building here. Yes, yes. What is Bali for Forex for tax? I don't know particularly about Indonesia, but we have some structures as well. But I do pay some tax in Indonesia as well, yes. Okay, we're seeing some volume coming in. We're just waiting for liquidity to be built right now. And I think that's going to be very, very good here, guys. We had 2 trades here. Both pretty clean. Very fast. But that happens when there is expansion like that. And then you wait for the retracement. So this is what we're doing right now as well. Waiting for that retracement. Or waiting for that liquidity built up. And the retracement. FTMO that goes for personal funds only. Income from prop firms is taxed everywhere. Yes, we have some solutions for that. We will open this in the Discord as well. I think it's very, very important to manage this properly. All legal. Nothing weird, nothing illegal. Patrick says, what time is it in Bali for the London session? Right now it's 5 p.m. 5:20. Shiro is in the building. Nice. Mohammed Amin says Canadian dollars Swiss franc. Oh, you're looking for trade there? Okay. You want to break this low? You want to look at oil as well, by the way. There's a lot of liquidity built up there. We already came into this particular level here. So you look for the confirmation, lower low, higher low, lower high, and then potential setup. Lorenzo, do you think majority of your wins come from scalping now instead of trades with 1.3, 1.5 R? Right now, I would say yes. I would say yes because we're so actively scalping here. Yeah, definitely. Right now. But I'm way more time also behind my computer now, and of course way more time behind the charts here. So if I would just, let's say, not scalp and I would look for, regular setups, then I would probably I could make equal amount of money here. However, I would spend way less time with sitting behind the computer and so on. But I think the combination is where the magic happens. So the combination of, not which one makes more money, but the combination of semi-swing, intraday trading, and scalping, and then putting that together. I think the balance there is what gives you the best or the highest amount here. Okay, we have broken that high. This is very interesting, by the way. Lower time frame setup here. Potentially, we're going to take it. This is another strategy, so I will not add this to the scoreboard. But if we come back down here, to mitigate into that zone, I'm potentially taking this trade here. Euro Canadian dollar. Longing at potentially 134.478. Very interesting. I will share this in the mat charts as well for you guys. What's the difference between a row and standard account? So for a standard account, you do not pay any commission. Okay, it's commission free. However, the spreads are a little bit higher. For a row account, you pay for each trade a particular commission. Okay, a couple dollars, let's say. But the spread is significantly lower. So it depends personally on the amount of money you have. And then you can calculate what personally is more beneficial for you. Panda says, Lorenzo, have you find that nowadays price action became very dirty and it looks ugly sometimes? I mean, a lot of fake break of structure, very long candle weeks which grab liquidity both sides. I personally, out of my personal experience, I still managed to catch great trades. So a lot of people are saying like, hey, the market is changing, SMC is not what it was before. But I do believe that, I think things are definitely changing, but I think that if you look and you're patient and you understand the market cycle, you will find still beautiful setups. So it's a hard question to answer because I think it's very, very subjective in terms of what's actually happening. But yeah, I think so far it's still fine. It's still good. At least what I did notice, that's a very good question, by the way, Panda, is that I started to become more picky, that's for sure. I started to become very precise with my setups here. That's why I'm scalping in the meantime, because I don't want to overtrade in regards to the regular setups. So what I'm looking for is complete alignment with the market cycle. So how did the Monday open? Or the Sunday open took place? What's the indication of the midweek reversal and so on? What's happening in the weekend or on a Wednesday, right? Do we see any signs of a potential reversal? And so on and so on. So yeah, I try to really align and make sure that everything is aligning here. I think that's the reason why I'm personally why I'm still good. But my regular trades are I'm trading less frequently, that's for sure. On the higher time. But in terms of that, they're saying less is more. And I definitely do believe that less is more in most cases as well. Tarek says, is this day 1 time frame? No, this is the 1 minute. This is the 1 minute time frame. Are you in the USD from the Discord meta chart? Yes, I'm waiting for a higher high on the lower time frames, and then I will probably look for an entry. But so far, it's doing exactly what we were looking for. Okay, let's look at the dollar index here. Okay, looking... Do you believe ICT says Forex will not be the same anymore as digital currencies will see with... Well, CBDC will take over. Yes, I do believe that. I do believe that. Now we have to be... it's gonna get nasty. Yeah. A lot of liquidity built up here for the USD cut as well underneath. A lot of stop losses are here. More inefficiency there. We have created a lower low already. We came back up into that zone here. We tapped into that 75, 79, I think. Yeah, there we go. Perfectly. And now we're getting rejected there. So anything like that is looking pretty decent. However, I want to see a lower high. If you create a lower high here, we will look for a trade here. I'm not in this trade, guys. I was too slow. I was too slow. I missed this one. I was ready, but I was just like, you know, I was too slow here. So funny, man. Even with, wow, with all the tools. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was too slow here, unfortunately. Okay, next one. But yeah, let's see if it will play out here. We keep it open. Yeah, it was a very insane run here. A very, very fast move. Okay. Taking out liquidity here. Yeah, we're gonna see more downside, I think. It will come down here. She says, crazy how this strategy works. It's insane. Yeah, it's really... for me, I think this is the best scalping strategy personally that I've been using here. In terms of simplicity as well. Ned Flambeck says you're currently on a 68% win rate. Is that included to break even or excluded to break even? Let me know. Dave Teaches in the building. What's up, my friend? Check out his YouTube channel as well. Amazing streamer. I really like him. I like his personality as well. He's, you know, funny. Funny and smart. He says, where did you learn this strategy? So, I mean, I started with like, you know, regular horizontal support and then I started also with SMC. So I kind of had both. So I was like, okay, you know what? I want to create a hybrid strategy. I do not only want to use SMC, and I not only want to use support and resistance. I want to combine that. So I was like, okay, we're looking for the break. Right? We're looking for expansion. We're looking for liquidity. We're looking for very, very gap. That's the SMC part. But then in terms of the entry, we're looking for a support and resistance. So that's here, in this case, right here. We had that support and resistance. And we're looking for that break. Either breaking the lows. Where was our last trade? US 500. There we go. It came back up, by the way. So that's why we exited perfectly. But we want to break at the lows here. Okay, and then the moment it broke the lows, broke the resistance support, which became resistance, we get triggered into as a stop order or market order. So now we have our entry here, our stop loss above that range. But because we have created that lower low, this area right now becomes an area of supply. So even if you would come up straight away, you would have that area of supply that can protect you as well. Your stop loss is above that range. Your take profit is a 1-to-1. So you see already right now that that resistance is coming into play here. That's the security layer. So you're not entering from an area of supply. So let's say you break that low and you come back up here, then normally people would enter here and then they would join. But I think it's too late. I think the magic is by breaking the lows first, looking at this area of resistance, which will turn into support. If it breaks it, you get triggered into your position with a stop order to fill up some of that inefficiency and that fair value gap here, to then potentially come back up later. But then we are already out. We took our money, we're gone. Okay? But in case it comes, it breaks it and you get triggered and it immediately comes back up, it's also fine. Because you have created a lower low and a breaking structure. So then it could potentially act as a security layer. So that's the way we approach this. Then we look for the expansion. 1 minute. Liquidity built up here. Stop losses are underneath. You break it. You take out these stop losses here. They create a lower low. Then you get triggered into your position. Boom. Net Flambex is excluding break even. Doesn't count, made, none. Does, none. Excluding break even, doesn't count. Okay, yeah, if it's 68%. Yeah, that could be the... I need to calculate it. But, yeah. We are not there yet. We have almost done 100 trades here. So we need actually like 20 trades more. Like 10 trades. Let's say 20 trades. Then we have actually done 100 trades with a climax. So then we know what the result is. So I still don't know, guys. We're testing it together. We are still testing it. We have done 93 trades live. We still have some things to do. We're getting there. We're getting there. Dave says, I can see it's your own perspective and not copied from anyone. That's the kind of mentor people need. One who searches for the easier things to each other. To teach others that actually work. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it, my man. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your amazing response, my bro. I'm still watching you, by the way. I'm still watching you. your charts are like a piece of art. Like this, like this. With the explanations. Like that, and then we have this here. And then like this. But I love the way you explain it. So check out his channel, guys. Let's do some support. Let's give him some love at the moment. Our man Dave teaches here. He's streaming for 6 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours as well. Very similar to what we do here. You should check it out. Okay, let's go, guys. We need some volume. We need some volume. Let's go. Let's look for our setups here.
Mr. Fundamental People.
Okay, USD cut played out beautifully. However, we missed out on this trade. We missed out on this trade here. We saw it happening in front of our eyes here. I was just not fast enough. That Flemmer says there are 1,000 more trades coming this year. Relaxed, 100%, my man. Absolutely, you're completely right. Euro Australian dollar looks nice. Looks interesting here. We're gonna take out liquidity for sure. Let's see if the risk to reward makes sense here. Nah, it's too short here, unfortunately. Yes, that was a nice one. Lorenzo, I have a doubt. Why do we look at the corresponding index? Won't it sum at the same time? Like if I want to trade the USD CAD, won't the DXY move similar? Yes, the USD CAD against the DXY is of course the direct. You wanna look to the same direction, of course. Of course, yes. Okay, beautiful. Yes, UJ is making moves here. I like it. I like it very, very much. Fantastic. So let's highlight this one. Let's add this one to the list here. Let's see if we can use it right now. Let's wait for some liquidity build up here. Let's look at the dollar index coming down, of course, as well. Until this zone here. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you. I love the interaction, guys. I love the support here as well. This is fantastic. Okay, the EURJPY here. Same as the US dollar against the Japanese yen. I think the Japanese yen is making a move here. Yes, the Japanese yen is coming up here. Above the Sunday open. Interesting. Let's highlight this as well. more potential upside in the short term. Could be interesting here. Funk says, I come from crypto and yesterday I bought my first 20k challenge and today I'm up 2.3R. Scalping. Feels good to trade some. I agree, man, completely. By the way, guys, we're gonna give away a magic keys right here. Okay. What do you need to do if you want to join? If you want to give, if you want to, you know, have a chance to win the magic keys here. In essence, the magic keys is the best way to use and to trade and to scalp. There is no better way to do so. You can open a calculator. You can move the slides on your MT4, MT5. You can open a trade in a matter of seconds. Input the risk. Boom. 1%, 0.5%, whatever you do. The pips as well, if you use pips. Stop loss, boom. Done. Instantly. So you don't have to think about it. So, if you want to join the giveaway, let me think about something that we can do here. Let me think. I think, guys, yes. Okay, go to my go to my YouTube channel. Go to my last video where we talk about the Japanese yen. Put a comment there that makes sense, right? Related to what you think about the Japanese yen and everything that you expect here. Place a comment here. Place a like comment, and I'll pick I'll pick a person in 20 minutes from now. In 20 minutes from now, I will pick somebody to win the magic keys here. I also want to, you know, I want you guys also to do some more macro understanding, macro analysis as well. Because it's very interesting what's happening right now with the Japanese yen here. Because right now, let's look at this here, for example. The US Treasury is coming down here. And the Japanese yen is coming up here. There's a very there's a correlation there. There's a correlation there. At least it's not as strong, but there is definitely something happening here. I'll explain everything exactly in the video itself. Okay, we're waiting for some more volatility to come. Look at the US dollar against Japanese yen here. Yeah, this one is actually building some nice liquidity here. Or at least we're starting to formulate something here. It's pretty good, indeed. There we go. This could be a trade. This could be a trade indeed. Let's see how this operates here. There's enough. The gap is big enough here. The expansion is big enough. We are tapping into that zone. The dollar is potentially coming now. In that same range. There we go. Perfect. It reacts very, very fast. Okay, yes, let's look for the US dollar Japanese yen. We're still coming down more. Let's see how this turns out here. I do think that we're gonna face some support soon right now for the dollar here. We're gonna see some volatility as well coming in right now in the next coming minutes. Jax says, wasn't it 3 wins today? Well, actually, yes, but no. Because I didn't trade that last one. I was not in the USD cut here. I missed out on it. Even me, with my magic keys and everything, I was not fast enough, so... Unfortunately, but yeah. So it's still 2. Ashton, my man, what's happening? How are you doing, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. No, I think USD Japanese yen here is still looking very, very clean. Yeah, absolutely. I'm doing good, my man. Thank you. Doing fantastic. Yeah, my man. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, Mukibi. So we're looking at the Japanese yen, guys. We're looking for it to come back up here. And then we put our stop loss underneath that zone. We target pretty much that area here, which is a good area. It's a good area. Okay, it's 6 p.m. here at my time right now. This is good. The volume is going to increase right now. Yeah, you can clearly see that already happening here. There we go. Of course. Okay, this is definitely invalidated here, but more expansion, so that's good. More expansion. We're having a close eye on it. We're keeping it open right here. We're gonna see how it develops right now. The more expansion, the better it is for us. The more opportunities will come into to play here. Okay, we're gonna start with the giveaway soon. One more time, drop a comment underneath this video. Maybe watch the video as well. We're talking about the Japanese yen that can cause or can be the catalyst, potentially, of a liquidity problem with the US Treasuries. Very interesting. Could be very beneficial for you as well. So drop a comment here, and based on the comments here, we're gonna give away magic keys as well. And also, guys, if you like the stream so far, please just smash that like button. I would highly appreciate that. It really support my channel as well. We're gonna start doing the day in the life and the vlogging very, very soon, to make it a little bit more realistic. No more hotel room sceneries only. I know many of you guys think this is a hotel room, but this is actually just a room in my apartment. That's it. We're gonna start in like 10 minutes. Which direction are you expecting the US dollar to Japanese yen to go? I'm still very bullish, super bullish here. I do think that we can make a short-term pullback right now to the downside. But I'm not gonna short it. I'm gonna wait for it to pull back, to potentially look for a long later on. From a fundamental perspective here, yeah, I will not trade against this bias here. Mohammed says gold. Nothing special with gold right now. No. Justice Lorenzo, I found that it's very cheap to build a villa in Bali from scratch. Yeah, that's definitely true. However, it's getting very expensive right now. Prices are going up dramatically right now during the fact that there's so many tourists here. And of course, where tourists are, prices go up. So yeah, it's definitely changing. Bali was extremely cheap here. The thing is, in Bali, you can make it as cheap as you want, but you can also make it as expensive as you want. It's really, the difference is very big here. Is it safe in Bali? Bali is one of the safest islands I've ever been. Indonesia in general is relatively safe. I do like GU here. I do like GU for particular reasons as well. That we tapped into that zone. If we create a lower low, it could be interesting as well. But there is not that much inefficiency underneath. There's a little bit of inefficiency there, which I like. But I like the clean amount of liquidity that's built up right now here. And that rejection here. I do like that. If we create a lower low, then potentially. Why did you choose Bali? I actually came here with my friends a couple years ago. I stayed there for 6 months. Just because I thought it was cool. Pretty much. Yeah, and then I just stayed here and I built a pretty solid network of expats, you know, individuals here, entrepreneurs as well. And I decided to stay here. But I also went to other places in the world, such as Barcelona. I lived in Barcelona for a while. But overall, yes, that's pretty much the reason why I'm here still. Benjamin says, and the ladyboys. No, that's not in Bali. That's not in Bali. That's in Thailand. Bali is not Thailand. Thailand is completely different. Mohammed says, do you think 6053 is good for selling gold? I'm actually looking to buy gold. How you manage the residency there? They give you just 2 months visa. That's just a tourist visa. There are many other visas as well you can apply for. How you manage for residency there? Oh, is BUD legal where you are, and if so, is it so cheap? What is BUT? I have no idea what it is. What BUT is. Bagus Krishna says, let's go to La Favela. Yeah, let's go. Tarek says, I heard it was legalized in Thailand. No, Bali is illegal, for sure. You cannot do that in Bali, for sure. It's very, very, very dangerous here. Okay, normally around this time you can see the market's a little bit slower because we're heading slowly in towards the New York session. And we're just seeing the transition right now coming into play here. Alright, just so you guys know. But yeah, we'll find out some setups right now. We're gonna scroll one more time. Okay, Japanese yen is making some moves here. All right. This could be interesting here. Japanese yen. This is good. We're building liquidity on the upside here. This is a good closure here, looking good. After this, we're gonna look for, we're gonna do the giveaway, guys. We're gonna do the giveaway. So Rick says, I've liked and subscribed. Is that all to enter, bro? So we want to see a comment under this video. Because we're going to use a comment picker here. That's the easiest way to do giveaways right there. I do like what we're seeing here for the Japanese yen right now. Probably gonna enter here once we break that level. Akune says, lower morning rest, what time frame are you look at? 1 minute, my man. So far, so good. If we come up right now. Let's go. Let's break it. We have this level we have to take consideration here. But overall, I do like this accumulation right now. You saw that we saw a similar one here. But you saw that we did not break the highs there. And that's why we sold off here. So if you break the highs here, it could be good for us. Let's see. Okay, we're coming up. This could be nice. A nice stop loss there. Risk to reward could be good. Japanese yen coming down here. Yep. Let's be patient here. I like it. I like it. The only thing is that I'm looking at this zone here. But in the end, yeah, Japanese yen looks like it wants to come down here. Same setup pretty much like we're seeing here right now. Japanese yen looks like it potentially wants to come as well. So that could align very well here. So that will be good for us. That will be very good. Yeah, let's make this a good trade. Let's see how it performs. Dave Lee says, "Are you a scalper?" I'm everything, my man. Everything. Scalping, swing trading, day trading. Okay, coming up here. We're coming. Hopefully we come down here. Okay, I'm in position here. We are in our position right now for GJ. We created higher high here. Stop loss underneath this this zone. I could get it tighter, but I really want to make sure that I think this makes the most sense here. We have created a higher high first. So this is yeah, I like what we're seeing here for the Japanese yen. Hopefully it breaks as well. But it looks like it wants to come down here. We have that massive gap here. We have created a higher high. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink, guys. We are in our position here. All right, what's happening? What's going on? Okay, we're coming down. Let's see. I was already looking at this zone here, but in essence, it's not this zone here. It's just coming down here. Japanese yen is still coming up here. Let's see. Apurba Singh, good morning, my man. How are you? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Would you scalp a sell on GJ because of the liquidity fork now? No, because I'm looking for the fair value gap. I want to see the fair value gap as well. That's what I'm looking for. Well, there's definitely liquidity formed, yes. Margaret says, morning from Poland. I only have 10 minutes to trade today. That's not much. They need just yeah, wait for your don't force any trades. Don't force any trades. For sure. Okay, while we're waiting for this, we're gonna do the giveaway here. I'll keep this open here. I want to make sure that we are we know what's up, what's happening. Okay, we're gonna do the giveaway, guys. We're gonna do the giveaway here. Right now. The question remains here. Okay, let me know if you guys are ready. We're gonna give away 1 magic keys for the people that don't know what the magic keys is. The magic keys is a tool that is designed to make scalping way easier for you. Okay? And the way it works is you set your order automatically. You can slide your stop loss and so on, and everything you want here. You can immediately set up your risk to reward here, and then based on that, you can just immediately enter a trade. Boom, straight away. Okay? Just so you guys know. So if you guys are ready, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna look for the YouTube random commenter here and to see what we can find. Random comment picker. Pip Destroy says, I don't want the giveaway, please don't pick me. If you didn't have the if you didn't post a comment, then you will not be selected. Right there. Let's see, this is the video link. We got stopped out, by the way, for all this trade as well. I will integrate this. Okay, let's set it up. Filter duplicate users. Let's see what the response is so far. There we go. Great, you guys are not spamming. That's fantastic. A little bit. So, some people are spamming here. Overall, you guys did. You guys behaved. I'm proud of you guys. Okay. 3+4 is 7 right here. Let's go. Okay, the winner, ladies and gentlemen, of the Magic Keys right here is gonna be Kirui Friday. There we go. Kirui Friday. What's happening, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Shout out to you, brother. Let me know in the chat if you are here. Big win for him. Send him a win right now. Send him some love here. Francis says winner is a bot. I don't know about that. Let's see if he's here. Let's see if he's here. My guy, my guy. Okay, let's wait for him. Kirui, Friday. If you see this, my man, you know what's up. There we go. Definitely not a bot. Congratulations, my friend. Shout out to you. We're gonna do more giveaways, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty much my goal is every single live stream. Every live stream do a giveaway. That's my goal. We're working towards it. Fantastic, fantastic, my man. Okay, congratulations, my man. Tomorrow maybe another one. Let's see if you can afford it. Pretty much everything that you earn with YouTube is going straight to you guys. Send me a message, my friend. Christopher says, "Do you sell that tool?" I do not sell it. No. It's I didn't create it. I'm not the creator. I'm the user. There you go. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do more and more giveaways on a regular basis. This is what I want to do. I want to give away more funded challenges as well. So you guys are, you know, ready to crush it here. But I like the Magic Keys a lot because it's so helpful, especially for the live streams when you're joining. To use this, it's so helpful. And it can definitely benefit you a lot. Mr. Reviewer says, "Do you have a team that works for you?" I do not have a team that works for me. No. Well, I have a team, of course. I have a team of a couple guys here. I have a team of a couple guys, but nothing spectacular. Martin says, "We are the limitless team, baby." I agree, 100%. You are definitely one of them. You guys are all part of the team, that's for sure. Lorenzo, is there a reason why you don't trade indices? We just traded the indices right now, man. I think our second trade was the indice, was the S&P 500. So our first trade was, let me check. Our first trade was GU. Second trade was US 500. Third trade was USDJPY, but we missed this one, so it's not official. And the fourth trade was GJ. Guys, smash that like button. We're gonna do more giveaways on a regular basis. We're really trying to upgrade the channel here. That's why I will also come with like different types of forms of content here. Also more macro understanding, macro fundamentals as well. Lifestyle, more vlogging. You know, actually what's happening in my life and stuff. Like a little bit more, you know, private stuff as well. I think it's important here. But the most important thing is that I wanted to give, before I started to do that, was just value. Value. Live streams, value, you know, making sure that we are actually making some money to then potentially, you know, continue with some stuff like that, you know. It's not the most important. The most important is that we learn, that we get better, and that we, you know, have a very good understanding of a simple strategy that's very effective. Okay, gold made an interesting move here. Okay, dollar making moves here. Tapping into that area of demand here. Okay, interesting. Interesting for gold right now. As Forex Trade says, could you determine how you mark up the USD ZAR? There isn't many people who mess with that pair from what I've seen in the past years. For sure. Sounds good. I think after this potential trade setup, we're gonna look for it. Yeah. Again. Oh my god, man. Life of a trader, guys. Okay, let's look at some other dollar pairs right now. Euro. Okay, the euro looks very clean. However, we want to see a lower high. A lower high getting created here. That's what we want to see here. Otherwise, you cannot put your stop loss above this range. Yeah, you can put it here, but it's a little bit too high here. We cannot put our take profit here. We need to see a lower high. Mr. Review says, is it monthly or yearly charge of the $59 on your Discord? That's what a lot of people ask me, but yeah, I think that's normal for Discord channels, but for me it's a one-time fee. A one-time fee, that's it. This is perfect for me. When I see something like this happening, it's coming very, very nicely into play here. With the liquidity built up underneath, massive gap there. Taking out this liquidity here. That's a very beautiful expansion here. Really like what I see here. Devleet says, how's gold today? Yeah, gold's looking good. Gold's looking very good. We're looking at this particular setup coming back down here. I'm looking for this particular range at 1640. This is what I'm looking for gold. Looking decent, but it's not big enough. We're looking for that massive expansion here. So the massive expansion to the upside following that gap here, coming back down. That's what we look for. I think that's very, very nice here. Gordy, this is good morning, Lorenzo. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? Good morning to you. Good morning. Early morning for you. Hope you're doing well. The way it pretty much works is you scroll through your setups on a consistent basis here. Because on the 1 minute it can go very, very fast here. Okay? Mr. Reviewer says, do you give swing calls on Discord? Yes. Yeah, swing, intraday. Yeah. We're building a lot of amazing things for the Discord right now. So, if you want to join, then this is the moment. Because we're going to implement some changes. But once you're in, you're in. Maddie says, gotta go. Thanks for today. It's been fun. Thank you, my man. Shout out to you, my friend. Maddie. Thank you for being here, my friend. You're going to be live during New York session. Tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow we're going to be covering the London session and then also the New York session. So we're going to do both. Well, we're going to do actually, we're going to take a break and then we're going to come back for the FOMC meeting. Of course, live. So we will have the London session plus the FOMC meeting. I think it's a beautiful combination. But I do think tomorrow will be a little bit slower. That's why I want to do the London session. Because I do think there's more... It's going to be a little bit more action in terms of scalping in the London session until the FOMC, because I think the New York session at the beginning will be a little bit slower due to the FOMC meeting, people waiting for what's happening there and so on. The Vliet says, can I ask you something? Yes, of course, my man, of course. Paul says, watching with my 6-week-old daughter, the dedication. Wow. Congratulations, though, my friend. That's beautiful. That's fantastic. Congratulations with your daughter, man. The Vliet says, why do I make a lot of money when I'm trading on my demo account, but when I trade with real money, I always blow my account? What advice can you give me? Yeah, always start trading with a real account. Or something has to be on the line. You don't have to risk that much, right? You don't have to risk all your money. You can just risk a really small amount here. But overall, this is psychology, my friend. This is when fear kicks in. And this is exactly when your emotions are taking over the game here. And this is exactly what you're trying to avoid and what you need to work on and you need to trade on. Whenever I lose a trade, I don't feel anything. I don't feel pain. I don't feel a single moment of, oh, that's annoying. Nothing. Because I train myself to be this way right now. Right? That's just the way it is, and that's how we should be whenever we're trading. Otherwise, we are gonna get, we're really messing with our brains here. But we need to stay strong in this sense. When you lose a trade, boom, back to the drawing boards, analyze again, start over. Don't trade the same pair. Skip that pair. Don't try to make your money back. Go to a new pair. Analyze from the beginning. Like these type of things right there. In the end, everyone can have a bad day. You can lose money. But it's about, okay, how much money do you make over 100 trades? This is where it gets interesting. That's why I keep repeating also to you guys here live. Like, okay, we have done 94 trades right now. But we want to make sure, we want to see what the result is after 100 trades. Then it gets interesting. Then we can analyze everything. Okay? Until that moment, just keep going. And see what we can do. We're building a lot of liquidity now for the US dollar against the Japanese yen. I really like that. We have all the inefficiency above that range. Okay, guys, I'm gonna hop into this Discord as well right now. Join me if you want. Let's have a conversation here. I'm in this YouTube live here. YouTube live section. So if you are in my Discord already, then join me and let's have a conversation. It's been a while. It's been a while, guys. Let's see who can join here. We're waiting for you guys. We're waiting for you guys. It's the YouTube live here. Let's see. Let's see. We're still trading, guys. We're still trading. We're just checking out here. What's happening, man? Somebody here? Let's see, let's see. Okay, we're gonna wait here. I'm gonna go into the voice chat here in the YouTube live right now. I want to have a conversation with you guys. If you want to join, then let me know. And let's have a conversation.
Yeah, hi mate.
Yes, we have someone. There's someone. What's happening, my man? How are you?
Yeah, thank you, I'm fine.
Great, 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 great.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, man. Where are you from, bro?
Well, originally I'm from Latvia, but
you're from Latvia, okay.
United Kingdom right now.
Right, right, right. So you live in the UK, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, right now.
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. So, how long are you trading already?
Well, it's not too bad actually, but I think my USD chief I closed it too early today.
Yep. Oh,
I'm still on my position on gold. Apparently.
You're in a long or a short?
Yeah, long.
Okay, good. Okay. I'm looking for a long too. Yeah. Potentially coming down short term, but I'm looking for a long as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to wait for confirmation actually. That's what is it.
Good. Fantastic. So how did you find the channel, man? How did you came into the when did you join the Discord? And when did you saw me?
I think about a week ago actually.
Oh, a week ago. Okay, nice, my man.
Yeah, probably.
Great.
Yeah.
So pretty
I think
short
he
there.
does a good job, actually.
Thank you, my man. Thank you. Anything you would like to see as well? Anything else?
Not right now, actually. I'm just gonna watch.
Okay. In regards to the, you know, what are you trading normally? Are you a scalper or are you a swing trader?
Regular.
Okay.
Regular. Yeah.
Like a day trading, yeah? Intraday, maybe.
Yeah. That's correct.
Okay. Fantastic. Great. So you're trading SMC mainly? What is your focus? What kind of strategy are you
Well,
using?
usually, I'm trading from levels. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I'm gonna see choke or break of level, yeah, I'm gonna in position.
Yep.
Everything what I learned is from your channel, actually.
Oh, really? Okay. Wow. Fantastic, man.
I started to training maybe a month ago.
Oh, 1 month ago.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Wow. So great, man.
Alexa,
So do you like it
off
so far?
song.
Oh yeah, I do.
Great. So trading, yeah, trading. When you started out, it seemed like it's super difficult and like so many variables, and like it's very hard at the beginning. But after a while, you're starting to understand it relatively fast, I think, right? Or you're starting to get how it works and like.
Well, from the beginning, it was very difficult, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very difficult. I've got lots of losses. Yeah. On my first week, I lost about like 200 or 300 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't give up, actually. Yeah. I start to watch like some traders on the YouTube. Yeah. Then a week ago, I think I found your channel on the YouTube. Yeah.
Mhm.
And I think you're doing well, actually. Yeah. So a week ago, I joined your channel. Yeah. And got lots of experience of that.
Fantastic, my man. Great. Well, if there is
Yeah.
anything I can help you with, send me a message on Discord.
All right. Yeah.
And
No
I'll,
problem, mate. No problem.
Fantastic, my friend. Okay, have a great day, my man. Speak to you soon.
Yeah, you too, mate. Thank you.
Nice. Who else do we have here? Demon.
Yes, sir.
Demon is in the building here. Let's see.
Hey, Lorenzo.
Oh, yes. What's happening, my man? How are you?
I'm not bad, mate. I wasn't sure if I was actually able to speak there or not. Yeah, I'm on. I'm NST. I'm Richie. How's it
Oh,
going, mate?
really? Right. What's happening? Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. Yeah, I've been watching you for a while now, and yeah, I've been trading for 5 years now, so I've been at this for quite a while. So
5 years already, eh? Okay. What is
Yeah,
your
mate,
experience
yeah.
so far? I think you went through a whole roller coaster right there.
Oh, big time, mate. Yeah, it is. First couple of years, yeah, it was more gambling than anything, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. Like most of us, gambling. Then I got to the break-even stage, and now I'm kind of profitable most months.
Yeah.
Not much, but I'm just this last year kind of made the breakthrough. So yeah, I'm doing okay.
Right. And what are you trading mostly? What is your strategy in general here?
I do like the scalp. I'm quite similar. That's when I found your channel. I thought, oh, brilliant! This guy is exactly like me. I like the scalp. I wouldn't say bored because that's the wrong thing to say when you're trading, but I like to keep busy on the chart.
Yeah.
So when things are setting up, I definitely like the scalp.
Sure.
In between, sort of looking for the bigger trades. I like the 1 hour chart.
High frequency here. High frequency. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it, mate. Love it. You just gotta, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, don't you?
That's how it is, man.
Yeah.
We need to make some bread. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yes, right now we are in a Euro Japanese yen trade as well. I quickly want to. Oh, what's happening? There we go. Okay, we're in a Euro Japanese yen trade. Sorry, I had to respond. We were still talking in a conversation as well. But we entered at 146.25. So we're right now at that level. And yeah, let's see how it goes. But great, my man. Absolutely fantastic to hear. So you found my channel when?
Probably 2-3 months back. I guess.
Oh, wow.
Quite early on. How long have you been on now, Lorenzo? It's a few months. Is it about 3-4 months?
Yeah, around 3.5 months. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so I think I caught you probably the first sort of week or two. And then
Wow.
it was when you started, I watched you a few times. And then I work over in Norway, so I work offshore.
Yep.
So I work really funny shifts. So sometimes I wake up and like I'm at work out in oil rigs in Norway, and I kind of put you on. I think there's my man. And then I do a little bit of scalping, make some money, fall asleep again. It's quite funny.
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. So this is this what you do? Is this your part-time job right now? Like trading on the side here?
Yeah, because I have such a good schedule. I work like 2 weeks on, 4 weeks off.
Yeah.
So I'm only actually working, although I do like 12 hours a day every day. So I do a month's work in 2 weeks.
Okay.
But I have 8 months of the year off. So this is my month off. So this is all my focus is on trading on my month off. And I'm really hoping to get to the point that although the offshore is a really good job, I guess, and
Yeah.
I've done it for so long, 22 years at it now, and the trading for me just takes over, consumes. I just want to trade. I don't want to be, this is what I want to do. So,
man, that's how it goes here. That's how it goes here. You start out with so part-time, some charts here and there, in the weekends, and then you start to get deeper and deeper and deeper until you just, completely get obsessed here. That's how it went for me, for myself as well. But in order to become really, really good, I think you need to put in the work. You need to put in the time on a regular basis to get a really good understanding.
Without a doubt, Lorenzo, without a doubt. I've probably, in the last 5 years, I've probably averaged 5-6 hours a day. If it's not reading a book on trading, it's looking at charts, it's whatever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to actually pull back now that I have kind of strategies that seem to be working pretty good for me. And obviously with your scalping, I've took that on board as well, this strategy. But I'm actually getting to the point that I now realize that I have to concentrate the time better and to rest and get away from the charts.
Sure.
So it's almost like you just consume everything, and then you realize that you're overdoing it, and then you start pulling back.
Yeah.
Is when I do better. Yeah, when I start
exactly
pulling back on it.
Yeah. I think that's indeed the way to go. Sometimes you can easily overtrade as well, and you need to cool down a little bit. Absolutely. Especially when you're in a losing streak or in that sense, you tend to get the feeling that you want to make your money back as soon as possible, right? And then you get in the negative spiral. This is what I personally experienced in my past as well.
For sure, yeah. I've actually done quite a lot of prop challenges, and I'm actually very close to finishing a 200k right now. I've got like 2% to go on stage 2. So I have one, and this would be my second one if I can make it.
Wow, congratulations.
So, and I have my own account. But what? Yeah, thanks. But what I've noticed, as you said there, is I can trade really well. I get a winning streak. Then you get the God complex. Suddenly you think you know everything, and it's funny how your mind flips, and then you take trades that you never took before, and then you let one loser just go too far. That was my thing. I always hung on to a loser. It's an old story. So I'd win 8 trades in a row, and I'd let one trade basically wipe out that 8 trades just by being stubborn. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's fantastic. By the way, guys, we closed our position on EJ. We see this as a winning trade here. Beautiful. But fantastic, my man. Nice. Fantastic to hear. Do you have any advice from your 5 years of experience? I think that's enough to give some advice here to the people as well. Like for the new people that want to come and want to trade here, what is, in your opinion, how should they put their focus on trading, and how can they start or build a very good foundation here?
Yeah, very good question. Yeah. I think I am I am that typical trader who first couple of years was not good. It wasn't good at all. I got a gambling type mentality with it. Sometimes I would just kind of laugh it off, and you have to be realistic with yourself. You actually have to look at how you're trading. You can't bullshit yourself. You have to be genuine with yourself, and you have to reflect. I think self-reflection after a trading day, good or bad, where you just sit down, you look at your trades, and you actually say, well, why didn't I come out there? And obviously hindsight becomes, you think, why didn't I come out there? It was an engulfing bar or whatever told you to get out, but you lived on hope. and you think, okay. And so basically, for me, it was definitely the losing trades, really working on the losing trades and trying to figure out how I could either cut the loss or get out quicker, or, you know, that's the biggest thing. Reflection, I think.
So is it like about, like, for example, moving your stop loss? Is this one factor you took in consideration? So when you were losing, you were moving the stop loss down, or how can we see it here?
Yeah, but what I found actually a lot of times, especially on intraday, like on the hour chart, I like the hour chart if I'm doing a kind of trade that I want to last a day, 2 days, if I get lucky, and I can get it to last a bit longer if I get a good trade there. But what I find with the stop loss is that by moving the stop loss to break even often worked against me.
Okay.
I actually thought that it's almost like on the intraday where you're willing to accept a little bit more risk,
right?
Where I would actually, whenever I moved the stop, whenever I got a bit of profit in there, I thought, okay, I can go to break even. I would often find it would come back, nip the break even, and then go shooting off in the direction I wanted. And you know how it is, Lorenzo? It's almost like if you're prepared to risk 1% at the start of a trade, what changes in your mind that suddenly you're not prepared to risk 1%?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I actually found that often moving the stop loss, I got a good place to put it, and if I started messing around with it, I often found that worked against me.
Okay. So I assume you're still putting your stop loss on break even, right? When I'm
scalping, I definitely, I'll go to break even, I'll accept that. But when I'm obviously trading intraday, I'm not going to do that unless I'm maybe 1 or 2, you know, like if I've got 2 or 3 hour up, maybe 2-3 hour up, then I'll probably go to break, because it's just madness to have that come all the way back at you and actually lose money. So I would tend to be 2 or 3 hour up before I would even consider it.
Exactly, I agree. Yeah, are you looking for a higher high structure as well, or a lower low structure in order to then move your stop loss? I think for me, that's my personal biggest indication when I see significant break of structure to the upside or downside in order to move
for
my
sure.
stop loss there.
Market structure is king, isn't it? Every time. You know, I mean, the market never lies to you. It basically, if you look for it, and even when you're in hindsight, you often see it in hindsight where you actually realize that the structure changed, or you got your lower high, or you got your higher low. And then so you have to be really pay attention to that particulars.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's absolutely fantastic to have you in the community, my man. I can assure you that we're building a lot of things right now behind the scenes here. We're going to release a lot of stuff here in the Discord. But I have to say, thank you for the support since the beginning then, pretty much. And yeah, I would love to have another conversation with you along the way.
I have one question for you, Lorenzo. If you could take a little look at this. I'm just curious on this now. I'm thinking of entering this now. On gold, on the 15-minute chart, although, I'm looking at the 15, the fair value gap that's trying to fill right now. I'm looking, I think this is a really quite a nice place to maybe short gold. What do you think on that?
From this particular moment?
Yeah, and down to that 1740 sort of area that you talked about. I know it's going to be, I feel it's a long eventually, but I think it obviously needs to move back down now.
Yeah, I'm personally not a big fan of trading against the trend here. But looking at this right now, I do see that there's a liquidity built up here. You mean this fair value gap right there at between 1654 and 1656, correct? Right now,
that's correct. Yeah,
and then when it fills up, it reaches these lows. Yeah, potentially. Yeah. I think that there is opportunity, but the question is, where do you want to put your stop loss?
Yeah, well, that's a tricky one. Yeah, I would actually want to see a 50. What I tend to do is I'll see a 15-minute candle in my direction, then I'll do a 1-bar stop. That's what I tend to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
In my, I think you could take a swing high to swing low here. So you have the swing high, you can take it down, and it comes down already to the 62. The 70.5 is there, which is nice. But I see an area of supply above this range here. I don't know if you see it. It's at 70. It's a very beautiful zone, actually. It's at 70, 1657.8. That area here.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
I think this is a nice range.
Another thing I'd say here as well, if you look at the 15-minute chart, you've had your 3 pushes to the high, and the actual overall trend is down.
Yeah.
So if you go 3 days back on the 15-minute chart, if we were to fill that fair value gap, and if it was to show price action, obviously dictates, if it was to show a red bar there, an engulfing red bar on the 15-minute, I don't think it would be a bad play to come back down to that kind of area you talked about.
I like your analysis.
And that would be market structure as well.
I definitely like your analysis here. Yeah, indeed. You created a lower low. You're coming back up into that premium zone on the lower time frame. You tap into that area, fill up that imbalance, take out that liquidity to potentially then head back towards the Sunday open. I mean,
correct. On price action, yeah. And obviously, you need to see the candles go that way to actually take the trade. But
yeah, exactly. I see what you mean. Great stuff there, my man. Thank you for your input there. We're gonna take that in consideration as well. Okay. What was your name, by the way?
Okay, thanks. Lovely talking to you, Lorenzo. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, my man. What was your name, by the way, bro?
It's Richie.
Richie. All right, Richie.
Richie from Scotland.
From Scotland.
From Aberdeen.
Fantastic. See you later, mate. Thank you.
Yeah. Cheers, bud.
Ciao.
Thank you.
Look at that, guys. This is what we're doing here, where we're doing it for. To build out a fantastic community of like-minded individuals that want to learn together, trade together. Yes. That's what we're doing here. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we had a beautiful EURJPY Yen trade as well. I know it was a little bit, we were in a conversation here, but it played out fantastically. Was a beautiful setup, and this is why we take profits. This is exactly why we take our profits. By the way, pretty much hit our take profits straight away and then reversed here. But look at that. Could have also left it open because there was more inefficiency here. But this is why you take profits and secure your position. I would be super pissed off only once. In general, I keep my head cool. But I'm pissed off when I was in profit. I could have taken position here. I could have taken my profits here, secure my profits where the strategy was based on. But because it got greedy, because I want to target higher levels here and the gap is pretty much bigger. And it then reverses? No. That is why we take profits, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Larby says, really good to hear other traders' perspectives on trading and their own trading ideas. I think that's completely correct. It's very, very important indeed to do so. And to see exactly how other people trade, how other people think. We're going to do this on a regular basis right now. I'm very, very, I'm very happy to do that. Sounds great. Best friend says, you are the man, Richie. Fantastic, my man. Yeah. Absolutely. Extended Forex says, are you Dutch? Yes. Absolutely. Okay, let's see if we can find one more trade, guys. So far, we are at 3 wins, 1 loss. We missed one trade, unfortunately, so we couldn't count this one. EURUSD. Let's have a look here. Patrick says, Lorenzo, I'm sometimes wondering of choosing your zones in case there are any several fair value gaps or OBs. Can you specify some cases? Okay, so what we are looking for is the following here. Go to gold for as example here. This is pretty much a very good example here. We're seeing an expansion. That's number one. A significant expansion, okay? You see a massive fair value gap here. If you look on the 3 minute, you see that it's completely empty between this zone and zone. So you have this zone, you have this zone right here. This is the gap we're looking for. This is what we're aiming for. This is what we want to get filled here. That's fine. Then after that, we started to build liquidity here. Until we broke the lows here. And the moment we broke that low, again, we were too late for this one as well. You can put your stop loss above these highs here. And then you look for a one-to-one setup here. Especially for gold, it's completely fine. And does that fit within that fair value gap? The take profit? Absolutely. The take profit falls exactly in that gap still. This is what you're looking for. And there you go. And that's it. So in terms of a lower low, that could be the indication here. You tap into that zone, you create a double top, pretty much. A double top formation. Right there. This was the last low. We broke that low. Then we fell. Filling up that inefficiency right here.
How you doing? Neighbour. Oh, well, I dropped Lewis up this morning, but God, it was a bit dodgy, like.
So that's pretty much what we're looking for. In terms of OBs, so let's say you are breaking that level here. Then you could take this one in consideration. So you could take this particular level in consideration as an area of supply. This is your security layer. So this is what's going to help you with not being too worried. So let's say you come back down and you immediately shoot up because you triggered into your position already. Then that could potentially benefit you. Alright, then you can break even on your position, or you can still wait for your trade setup to play out on your own risk. That's your OB here. But we do not enter from the OB. That's the most important factor of this strategy here. How often do you use divergences in your trades? Thank you for answering. So that's purely based on the higher time frames, okay? We're talking about the 4-hour and the daily. That's the only time when I use an RSI divergence. Maybe I can give you an example as well. This is pretty important actually. Let's see if I can find something here. For example here, in regards to what we're seeing here, hope you guys can see it. What do we see on the 4-hour? Price is coming down while we were entering this daily area of demand here. This was a daily area of demand right there. Sorry. Price comes down, guys. Price comes down. Right, we're forming lower lows while we're forming higher lows on the RSI. This is what we call a bullish divergence. A regular bullish divergence here. Okay? You can see clearly that at that zone when we created it, we saw a massive expansion. That was a very good indication here. So when you see that liquidity is built up on the upside, you're tapping into a daily area of demand. And you create a bullish divergence on the 4-hourly. That could be a great indication of going for a position right there. So this also counts for a bearish divergence on the higher time frame. So sometimes I do take that in consideration here. That's the only time when I pretty much use the RSI on the higher time frame. Do you recommend beginners to learn SMC? I do recommend it. And I'm not saying that you have to trade SMC. The reason why I recommend SMC is because you understand or you start to learn about the psychology of the market more. What's happening in the market? What's happening with liquidity? Why Are these people getting stopped out? You will start understanding that way better. You don't have to trade SMC later, but I think it's good to create a good solid fundamental understanding, at least technical understanding of it, so you understand how price moves the market and why it's so effective. So again, you don't have to trade SMC, but I do believe that it can definitely benefit you on the in terms of your psychology here, of understanding of the market itself. Thank you for the likes and all the support. I really appreciate you guys. It has been a great stream so far. Thank you, Sai. Thank you so much. Kibit says, can't gold still go to the 1624? Yes, I think it could, definitely. That's why we were waiting. That's why we did not enter already. And that's exactly why we were waiting for a confirmation. So you want to see a higher high getting created, coming back down, mitigating into the zone. There's still some room there, yeah. How long have we been streaming already, guys? We have been streaming for 4 hours, okay. Okay, expansion for the euro against the British pound here. Have you tried the SMC indicator by Lux Algo? It looks great. I haven't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. USD Swiss franc looks interesting here. Red Spirit says, I don't find the Discord link. Link's in the description. It's the first link in the description. This looks very interesting, guys. I really like that. I like this expansion here. However, we want to see one more thing here. Otherwise, we cannot trade it. And that is a lower high. We need to see a lower high here. This looks like a good opportunity, but we need to see a lower high. If we create a lower high, we have a stop loss there. Otherwise, it's just a little bit too big. But again, same thing. Liquidity built up there significantly. Fair gap underneath. Expansion, yes. Rejection by that area of supply, yes. It all aligns here. Only thing what was missing right now is the lower high for our stop loss. But you see the reaction here? Probably will come down more. Just to show you guys here what's actually happening and how it works here. Again, liquidity built up here. Beautifully. Stop losses are built there. Taken out fast. Imbalance there. To be filled. Higher high, lower low. Higher high created, lower low created. Also very good indication. And then you see this happening here. Why didn't I take this trade? If I put my stop loss, if I put my entry here, where am I gonna put my stop loss? That's the only thing here. In a gap, in another gap. That's what we cannot do here. So yeah, at least showing you guys the way it works here. We're seeing that we saw the expansion aggressively. A lot of stop losses were built up here. We took out the liquidity here. We came back up. We started to build up a very solid trend with stop losses underneath that zone until we tapped into that zone to then create a lower low. Beautiful. Okay, guys, I want to thank you so much for today. Absolutely amazing. Thank you guys for all being here. I'm going to head out very, very shortly. We have 4 hours, 4-hour stream today. Tomorrow will be a very big day, guys. A very, very, very big day. Tomorrow we're going to talk about, we're going to do the London session again. I really like the London session. Then we're going to take a break. And then we're going to do the FOMC meeting live as well. So we're going to do 2 live streams tomorrow. Okay? The regular London session, break. And then the FOMC meeting and some trading before the FOMC meeting potentially as well. Let's see. So looking forward to that tomorrow. Yes, absolutely fantastic to speak to you guys as well in person, or not in person, but you know, on a call here. I would love to do this more often as well to get you guys on our call. So if you want to join our Discord, be part of it, because we're going to change a lot of things up. We're going to launch the V2 very soon, and it's gonna be some differences. So if you want to join, this is definitely the moment to join. Links in the description as well. If you want to know which broker I'm using BlueBerryMarkets. Also links in the description right there. Yeah, for a variety of reasons as well. Okay, looking forward to see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna say some goodbye. Yeah, to Rahul, my man. Justin as well. Justin Rundle. Fantastic, my man. Great to have you here. Mr. Reviewer, thank you, my friend. Thomas, Marcus, nice. Thank you, Marcus, as well, my man, for the support already for a long time. Patrick as well. Great crashes today. Fantastic. Emmanuel, my man, much love to you. Gary, shout out to you as well, man. Looking forward to that. Have a great day. I'm gonna go into the Discord. See what's happening there. Listening to the guys there. I'm building so many things also in the backend as well. So we're going to release everything here. Much love. See you tomorrow. Peace out. Ciao.